Alright, hey there everybody, Sari here, and welcome back to this playthrough of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We're getting pretty close to the end of this playthrough, I think. We're down to 31 Koroks left to find. Still have those last two Taluses, we haven't run into any new ones. But we'll see if we can find any tonight. I do think there's a pretty good chance that we'll end up finishing this Korok hunt tonight. It depends a bit on how quickly we end up actually making it through all of the regions we still have left. But we got through a lot last time, so wouldn't be too surprised. Also, as a sort of warning for anybody, I developed a really annoying canker sore over last night, really, and it might not be quite as talkative as usual today. It's been a long day. Those things are never fun. But still been looking forward to getting back to this. So last time we ended up covering basically all of Western Hyrule, except for, well, and finishing up these areas that we were in before. So we don't have any Koroks left, basically past this line, outside of this little bit of Faron, potentially. And I think, kind of going against what I was thinking at the end of last stream, is I think I'm going to start out here on Eventide Island and then work my way west. Kind of reasoning for that is it would be nice if there are any Koroks there to pick up that I just find them right away. And if I do find another Korok in this area, I can just head north into East Necluda and start taking that out, since there's only one Korok left to find down in the Faron region. So, let's get going. Hey there, Yori. Welcome back. This shrine in the Pirate Cove. This was a fun one to get to. I'm just remembering coming through here the first time, and it's just... yeah, there were a lot of enemies in here to deal with. I really enjoyed how different they made Eventide Island this time around. It's still memorable. It's just a pirate island this time instead of a lose all your equipment. But it was a lot of fun. Alright. Yep, we're going to just tour around here. Definitely around here. There's a little bit of room. Not sure if there will be any Koroks left out here, but we are going to find them if they exist. Yeah, I already found one out there, so I don't think I need to head back out there again. We'll just stick to the island itself. Maybe path over these little bits, and then head for Sokka Point. That's fair. Honestly, I think Zelda is one of those games that you can appreciate at just about any age. The games are designed to just appeal to basically any age group. They do a very good job of that, and yeah. Glad to hear she enjoyed it. bumping into trees. It's actually really odd to fly through this area and have it be completely empty. I understand that's part of the quest, is that you cleared out Eventide Island and made sure the pirates aren't going to cause trouble anymore, but when the monsters everywhere else in the game always come back, it feels strange for the ones here to stay dead. That's fun. Yeah, I saw that you were excited about that, Nat, and welcome back. Honestly, I think this banner is really cool over in Heroes. It's good to see that the new Heroes banner actually includes 3 heroes that haven't been in the game before. Personally, I'm happiest for Azura because, well, I like Azura a lot. I think she's a really fun character, and yeah, I really do wish that she hadn't showed up quite at this timing. It's been a barrage of banners that I've wanted to pull on lately, and yeah, I did not need another one. But it's okay. I will pull together enough orbs to summon to the spark, and that should be good enough. Alright, so I think the island is clear. I take a lot of the general Heroes subreddit with a major grain of salt. You get good takes, you get a lot of bad takes, and everything in between. Honestly, I just think it doesn't have to be a game-breaking banner, or a banner with super popular characters all over it, to be a good banner, and I think that this is a great example of that. The characters are all solid, like there's nothing outright bad on this banner. And it's good to get genuinely new characters back into the game. We don't get too many of that, or too much of that these days. Hey there, Storm, welcome back. Alright, we're gonna deal with you guys because I don't like you. You're looking at me funny and making it harder for me to tell whether or not there are Koroks in the area. Yeah, we'll go with this. This should be enough for the rest of it. Okay, I'm taking way more hits than I should be here. Time to get a little bit more normal with this. all these shields make things much more annoying than they should be. And there goes a fairy. Wow, okay, I really need to get back into Zelda here. 2 fairies. Not my best showing in one of these fights. Okay. I definitely needed that practice. Wow. Okay, well. Welcome back to Zelda. It is not quite the same as Unicorn Overlord. Do you mean the fog on the map, or just the fog in the actual game? I need to fix these weapons too. Let's do that before I take off again. I think Moblin Horn. Let's go with 3 Moblin Horns and 2 Bokoblin Horns. And see what else we need. I think a lot of Bokoblin Horns, though. So, Bokoblin, Moblin, no, Moblin, 2 Bokoblin, 2 Moblin, I think, for this batch. And there we go. Okay. That should be a bit more comfortable. Where did I put that flying machine? Oh, literally right in front of me. Okay. Distractions and way more damage taken than I should have. Aside, how many fairies do I even have left? Still can't believe I went through 2 there. I still have 1. Good. Oh, those are elixirs. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I can't blame you there, Nat. It's, like, I like Ike a lot, and he's a merge project for me, and I still couldn't quite talk myself into using him as a tutor for that Lagoose Friend skill. Yeah, you know, you have a point there, Sign. But on the other hand, style is important. that is a good feeling. It's always great when you see one of your favorites make it in, especially when it's a solid unit, too. Mizu really does look good. I've seen a lot of people saying that she's basically worse Zeta, but I think they're kind of forgetting that Zeta is locked into using that B slot if she wants to be particularly effective. And Mozu isn't, which gives her a lot of flexibility that Zeta just doesn't have. Yeah, that is always the problem, isn't it? Nope, not quite. But yeah, it feels like this new Heroes Banner 2 is coming in a bit earlier in the month than usual. And I think that's just to give a bit of breathing space to the Golden Week banners that are coming up. They're going to be doing something for Golden Week, it's kind of inevitable. Just a matter of what exactly. You mean with the Ultra Hand Storm? Not really. It's actually pretty straightforward. Oh, yeah, and that is definitely Talus down there. Yeah, if your battery runs out, anything that you have currently running just stops working until the battery recharges. And to answer the first question, building stuff is pretty easy. You basically just take one thing and attach it to another until you eventually get what you want to build. Not usually. There are some things that do have a durability, but it's not usually attached to actually making contact with something. It's usually a time limit, and I think the most noticeable one is the wing part. This one over here. These things have a very limited flight duration, which is what makes this particular flying machine so useful. Hands last a lot longer. And the steering stick, as far as I can tell, just never expires. So, it's really useful. Oh yeah, if you get out of the Zonai parts, then yeah, a lot of the fragile objects will probably self-destruct if they hit something too hard. Okay. pretty sure this beach has been scoured. So let's head into the village and make sure there's nothing hiding there. It's always fun to stop by here after we've fixed the place up from basically from the ground up. Really? It's actually very fun. Like, I like that sign. I'm going to put it on my shield and advertise everywhere I go. Okay. Yeah, I think we go down the beach and around the mountain, and then work our way up to the top of the mountain before we head further west. Hmm. So it looks like I did fly through these sections, but I might want to do that again. Yeah, let's recharge the battery and then go do that. This region has honestly just been an intimidating one to look at over the last week because it's a very large section of the map and there's only one Korok left hiding in it. So if I'm not very thorough about it and I end up missing this thing, it's a lot of area to go back and forth over. But could say the same thing about Hyrule Field, which was probably even bigger. And that wasn't too terrible, so... I... I don't know if we'll finish, Jason. I'm planning a separate stream for the finale whenever I actually am finished with the game. But I do think there's a pretty decent chance that we'll find all of the Koroks tonight. I don't know if we'll find all of the Koroks and Taluses, but we will see. I'm just going to double check this foothill and then we'll loop back around. Oh, gotta wait for the battery. Oh, right. No, I'm doing all of this and thinking, why is the battery draining so quickly? That's right. I forgot that I had a slightly different style, somehow. It's okay. This will be a temporary style, I'm hoping. So, mostly no, Jason. What I did allow myself to do is look up the Korok numbers by region. Just the numbers, I didn't want specific locations. But knowing numbers for each region gives me a little bit of peace of mind in knowing that, yes, I am done with this section of the map. But that is the limit of what I've looked up for Koroks. It was honestly tricky to do. For some reason, a lot of... For some reason, it's really hard to just get a straight number for individual areas of the game without also getting specific locations for each of the Koroks in those areas. So it was touch and go to actually manage that without spoiling myself. Which reminds me, just so you guys have a reference for the numbers list I'm looking at, let me pull this up here. This is what we've got currently. Is 17 left in Akala, 4 in Eldin, the 1 in Faron that I'm trying to track down now, 6 in Zora's Domain, and 3 in East Necluda, which would be the next one on the list. Meant to pull that up at the start of the stream and forgot, so it's a good excuse. We'll cover the top side of this valley, get back to the village area, turn around and go back and forth until we get to the mountain. Oh, oh, these trees are all alive. Lovely. Okay. Lots of Evermeans up here. That's right, thinking about it. I should remember this, considering this is exactly where I came to get lumber for repairs in the village. See you down there. Oh, this reminds me. I wanted to try something next time I ran into one of these. Those are bait for Link. I know they look delicious, but don't get taken in. Go get your own. What happens if I cut the tree? Don't you recognize an ally in disguise? Nothing to see here. Carry on. Okay. Yeah, I need to head a little bit north and then loop back around. Okay, there's another one. And get a little bit lower down here. Make sure this mask doesn't miss anything. It's one of those, just double checking, and then I see a little outcropping that may or may not be home to a Korok, but it's worth checking. What is that? Oh, it's the lizard's bow. I see that one found on top of the mountain, so shouldn't just be another one up there. Okay. So nothing left up here, seems like. Wait a minute. What is that? Oh, I think we may have found our last Korok. We did? Look at that. Right here. Okay, so let's go flying. And that should be the one and only Korok in the Faron region. Very nice. Well, the one and only that's left, at least. Alright. 30 left. And that means we are now heading up into this region of Necluda again. Or East Necluda, at least. So I'm pretty sure East Necluda is this whole section down here in the mountains. And then once we get past these cliffs, it includes the rest of everything below Mount Lanayru. So, I'm going to plot out a path going up this way. And we'll come into this area right around here. And see what we can find. Trying to figure out what you mean by upgrade versions there, Sign. Sorry. I know there are a few different qualities of sticks and Zonai weapons. You've got the basic through strong for Zonai weapons. Uh-oh. It's thunderstorming. That one's okay. The shield is not. and I am using the Ganondorf bow. I do not like these lightning bolts. Oh, you mean like just an entirely different naming scheme, then? Also, I'm looking at this map, and there are a few other things I should check before we head north into Necluda. Let's go down here first, and loop around through all of these and make sure I convert these if they're Taluses. Oh no. Well, I don't think I'm getting away from you. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting away from you. And you broke my flying machine, you rude, rude Lionel. Okay, hang on a minute. Where's my Thunder Helm? Oh, missed. Hello there. Ow. Okay. Should still be dodging, though. What is all this? Oh, some wheat. Rice. There we go. There we go, okay. Taking way more hits on this shield than I should be. Time to run. Missed. Oh, nice shot, Tulin. I wonder how this works when I get on his back. Let's find out. Oh no, darn it, he threw me off just before it landed. That would have been very amusing. And down you go. Silly thing. You broke my flying machine. Very rude of you. Well, the question is, do I replace this? Maybe if it's got high durability. Hang on. It is basic. Never mind. Should definitely replace one of these Lionel bows, though. Sadly, this one is also basic, but it is full durability. Right, and my flying machine got broken. You know, you have a good point about the shields sign. Guardians really did encourage you to figure out how to perfect parry. That would be this one. And that is a Hinox, so I don't need to worry about you. This one's a Gleeok. 99% on that. And we'll be cruising by and I can check. Yep, Gleeok. Probably one of the harder Thunder Gleeoks to fight in the game. Let me put this back on before I forget about it. Yeah. Going back to your thought about the weapons, though, I'm pretty sure there are different levels of both of those weapon types. Let's see. Yeah, so for the Zonite weapons, you have the basic, the strong, and the mighty, which are all, it's all fairly similar, but you have 3 different levels of them. And I think even for the sticks, you have the versions of them that you find up in the sky at the start of the game. Let's see. And technically tree branches, if you want to count that, but where are they? There, you have the sturdy wooden stick, then the gnarled wooden stick, and I guess the basic wooden stick as well, that I found back up in the... yeah. So the basic wooden stick that you find up in the sky, sturdy wooden sticks that you find on the ground, and gnarled wooden sticks that you also find down here. Or did you mean that these are the only ones that have them, other than the Hylian weapons? Which, yeah. Sorry. Maybe I just misunderstood what you were trying to say. Yeah, so this is a Talus. Wake up, you. I need to make sure that I've actually beaten you. Pretty sure I have, a couple of times. No, you're supposed to stay awake, you goofy Talus. Fine. Oh, okay, yeah, so I just misunderstood what you were saying. Sorry about that. I think there are 2 levels for the Cobble Crusher, for the Goron ones, and like you mentioned, the Gerudo also have 2 for theirs, but I think the Zora and Rito only have 1 level of their weapons, yeah. Okay. Time to break a Talus. Oh, did they? It would make sense. The bows are the weapon type that they're sort of known for. And now I regret fusing all of these weapons. I don't have anything to stick this on. Huh. I guess I could put it on a spiked book. Oh no, this one's better. was getting ready to put it on a spiked Boko shield. Definitely the most important usage of a rare Talus heart. Stick it on a Bokoblin shield. Okay, this one next, and then we'll go up here, and then down to that marker. I also went back to look at that one on the map after the last stream that I thought was just a weird, out-of-the-way one. I think it was up here. I put the marker back because I forgot that this cave is just an underpass that goes all the way through here. And I think that's where this one is, which means it's probably a Talus and I should check on it. That's right, I remember you now. This was one that I checked thinking there's no way, and then it was. Yeah, already beaten you. I think a little bit further over, right there. Okay, up to this lake up here. And that one is a Hinox that I know I've already beaten because I got the medal for it. Ooh, some breakable rocks up here. Pile of bright bloom seeds. Probably one of the materials that I've collected more than anything else in the game. They're very plentiful. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that this section down here on the plateau is still part of the Faron region. But I think this area is part of Necluda, up in these mountains. So basically going to use the jungle as a barrier and stick to this section up here. And we'll see what we can find. There should be 3 Koroks in this part of the world. I guess the red cliffs are a pretty effective color coding, telling me that this is the edge. There is a little tunnel down here. And there was a Korok there. Found it already. I do need to check up this side. Let's finish going through the hollow first, and then go up the sides. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go up this left side, loop around, back the right side, and then work our way to the east. Do not disturb me, bird. I am flying peacefully. Do not make me change that. Nadra. I could just barely see the blue from this distance. Yeah, I don't think it'll be further up than this. Once we get up here, this is West Necluda. Okay, that has me suspicious. Let me turn on the tracker for luminous Taluses. I guess not. Okay. Worth checking. My current plan is, after we find the Koroks, if we pull that off tonight, the next step is go cave diving and make sure I have all of the taluses that I've found in the caves marked on the map. And then from there we go underground and look for the remaining taluses. Yeah, let's cover this section up here in the Gia Highlands, then head back down to the side of the plain and further over. Maybe I should go down to the plain first, because this isn't a spot that I'm going into. It's a better idea. Wait. Okay, which of those rocks is it hiding under? I'm going to guess this one, at the top. But I don't know why there are 6 rocks. Or more. Wait a minute. Is this a rock puzzle? No. No, there's no way. They can't make you bring a rock all the way to the top. They absolutely can. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, or maybe it is a puzzle and I just need to move that rock to the other side to match the rest of them. Too far? That was it. What? Okay, that was probably the sneakiest Korok puzzle I've seen. Wow, okay. Well, on the bright side, 1 down, 2 to go. Yeah, that's a sneaky one. Just literally on the side of the cliff. And your first thought is, oh, I just have to pick up a rock. No, not quite. It's also kind of a bit of a moment where I can forgive myself for missing that one because I think the last time through I'd mostly written off sheer cliffs as a possibility for Koroks. Since usually they're not there unless there are ledges, which that one did have. But it was still a much sneakier Korok than the usual. Oh, jeez, of course. I guess it wouldn't be a Zelda night without running headfirst into a tree. So I've already checked the top of this mountain and found a Korok. let's go through these woods and make sure there's nothing hiding in here. Just about, Jim. I haven't gotten through all of the main quests and all the side quests too at this point. It's just about hunting down the last few strays to cap things up and hit 100%. Yeah, there was a Korok in this tree, wasn't there? Yep, there was. And I think there was one in here too, wasn't there? Yeah, it was right underneath here. Technically not a cave. Let me head down to this section and then loop around upwards again. Oh, and sorry, just having my mind wander a bit. For anyone who wasn't sure after I mentioned it last stream, I should be streaming again tomorrow. It looks like the schedule is still going to stay clear, which is a good thing. Wednesday is still going to be a little bit iffy. I'm not too sure about that yet, but I am hoping that it'll stay open. Okay, how do I want to handle this part? This whole section up here is an area I want to scout. And I think we'll basically cover this mountain, go down through this little section as well, and then skip up to here and just cover all of the upland area before we head down here and then check the low ground. So let's head down to here, go past the shrine, back and forth over here, then over these cliffs, and then close in on the tower. And we'll keep going. Also, try not to run out of power directly over the chasm, that would be unfortunate. Okay, there was a Korok up here, already found it. And there it is. I think this one was a Hinox. We'll check that too, as we're looping through everything. It was a Stalnox, wasn't it? I think the last time I was out here I was looping back and forth just waiting for night to fall so I could go kill it. Yep, Stalnox it is. Okay, off you get. I guess the tower is part of the upper section, isn't it? Okay, let's go do this first. Then we'll loop around down below it, and continue on from there. Wait, really? How did I miss this one? It's right next to the... Okay, okay. Okay, this is one that I'm annoyed with myself for missing. I should not have missed this one. The other one, much more understandable. This one, less so. But that is 2 out of 3. 1 to go. You know, I think the worst part is I'm remembering coming through here and checking all of these ribcage bones and thinking that they would be a great spot for a Korok to be hiding, and then I somehow miss the one that's just literally on the mountaintop behind the tower. It's the most obvious spot. Hey, that one is Zelda. Okay. How do I want to go through these? Let's start with Hanu Pond. It's kind of funny flying through this area, and some others like it. It makes me want to see the critters that left these skeletons when they're still alive. Would be cool. Was that's an underpass? Huh, okay. Leave me alone. You too. Oh, shoot. Oh, apparently if you get right under it, it decides to try to eat you instead of shock you. I'm glad it didn't manage that. That would have been awkward, but... The rematch is tempting. Had an embarrassing start today, and I would actually really like to correct that. Trying to be careful with that one. I don't want all these choo-choo jellies blowing up in my face. Alright, much better. Are those Stalbokoblins behind me? Yes, yes they are. It's honestly kind of impressive timing. It's like you finish off the pack of bokoblins, and then they rise from the dead and come in for revenge. circle the marsh, and then we'll head down here. And then from there up to Ebon Mountain. Sari? Forebode? It's not quite the same as Siri, but I have had some people get it mixed up a little bit in the games I've played with them. Talus, you say? Is it this one down here? Probably. Ooh. Hello there, Nadra. It is. I remember you. I think this is... I don't know if this is the first Talus I ran into with the rock on its back instead of on top of it. But I do remember it being very annoying. Yep, have killed you. Good. That is true, Sandman. Welcome back. Thankfully, I have, in fact, found a few Koroks already today. And I think we're off to a decent start. It was always going to take a while to find that one Korok in the Faron region, and that's two dragons on the same screen. Nadra and Zelda. It does that, Bode, every time you're not actively riding the machine, or powering the machine. The battery recharges fairly quickly. I don't think I'm going to check the area below the top of this cliff, partly because I think I did a pretty good job of that before, last time I came through here, and also because I think that anything below the top would be part of the Faron region instead. This is a fun place to come back to. Back in Breath of the Wild, in my first playthrough, this specific little monster hideout was the first place I ran into a silver bokoblin. It was a pretty fun encounter. That thing was a lot harder to tackle than anything that I'd fought before. This time around it wasn't quite as spooky, but mostly because I'd already played through Breath of the Wild and was a little better prepared for anything I might run into. That conspicuously empty and barren patch of dirt where the shrine used to be. Okay, so nothing up here. And I already checked this area, so we're heading down to here-ish. And we'll check this section in between here and the mountain, up on the top side, and then head up to the mountain and head on into Hateno. So one more Korok, and then I think our next destination will be Zora's Domain. That was a Hinox, yeah. Okay. Up the mountain we go. I think I stick to the mountain and go through the tech lab, and then down through the village. Yeah, if we go this way, I was thinking going through this first, but if I go this way, we can loop around, then head down to the beach. And if I still haven't found anything, then we go through this. That Talus is going to spook me until we're well out of range, isn't it? Hmm. I think the next time I see Zelda, I'm going to check my inventory. I kind of want to put together a set of weapons that will have the various bits of the Light Dragon attached to them. Just as a collection item to hang up in the house. Okay, so nothing up at the lab that we haven't found already. And I'm pretty sure there was a Korok in here that I've already found too. So let's head down into the woods here and loop around. And I think that anything that is snowy adjacent we can ignore because that should be part of not the neighbor. And while I'm waiting, let's see. So I have plenty of spikes. I have a couple of scales. I have a talon. And a fang. Okay, so I have at least one of each. Might poker for another talon and fang. I guess the next question would be, what do I fuse them to? Okay. The Tenno is going to be an interesting one to go through. Let's see. Just these map perspective shifts are not fun. I think it's to try and help you navigate when you're in town, but I would rather be able to fix it at a certain zoom distance to help myself figure out where I've been and where I haven't. Talus. Oh, it'll be this one, probably. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I will pay that one a visit, just not yet. I want to get through the rest of Hateno before I get distracted. The school bell Korok. Oh shoot. That didn't knock me off. Nice. It's funny how the angle that you look at this shield lights it up in different ways. Keeps making me do double takes, wondering what's on my back. Checking the village gate. After I missed that one in Kakariko, I'm going to be double-checking any gates I see. Wait a minute, really? Right up here? How did I miss that? Oh, that's such an obvious one, too. Okay, let me try and find a spot this thing isn't going to disappear on me. Alright, and that is all of Necluda. I guess this is a nice spot to find the last Korok in this section of the world. Very top of a flagpole. Okay, so I do want to stop by here, make sure that we've killed this one. And from there, I also want to head down through this cave. We'll go through here, and then head up to this one. And then Zora's domain starts right around here, I believe. Everything to the west of this is the wetlands, and south of that is Mount Lanayru. So we'll head up to here after that, and see what we can find. Alright, well, that is 2 regions down. Excellent. Wake up, you. Tell me if I've killed you or not. Yes, I have. Good. You can go back to sleep now. Another banana trap. Easy go. They did get very inventive in Tears. I will give them that. And there's the pass. Or bypass, rather. Luminous. Okay. I do wonder if I killed this one. The last time I actually came through here, I did not have this flying machine, so there's a chance that I skipped it. Wake up, you. Oh, we killed him. Alright then. Wait, I'm going back the way I came. Whoops. Northwards. And off to Zora's domain we go. Yep, up to yellow. Alright, Nat. Take care, and thanks for stopping by. It's good to have you back. Oh, right. Lionels, let's not get shot out of the sky. I mean, I'll give it credit for effort, but I don't think swinging a sword into the ground is going to get me to come down to fight it. The arrows are a better chance. And they do still have that attack. Good to see. Is this one at the top, or is it just inside the cave? I think it's inside. Well, if I have to rebuild the flying machine, I will rebuild the flying machine. We have been spotted. I wonder if it was just the Bokoblin boss that I marked this for. Why are you even in here? The 13th day moon. I wonder if that means there's a blood moon coming up. Sounds like it. I wonder if there's anything further down than this. Feels like there might be. This was a very extensive mountain cave. No, I think it was just the Bokoblin boss that I marked in here. Wild. Well, that definitely doesn't need to be on my map. Pretty sure that flying machine is long gone, but let's go check. Yep. Expired. Okay. Good to check, though. That's another cave I can take off my list, too. Okay. And now we make tracks for green. So Zora's Domain. Trying to figure out the best way to approach this one. I think I might just do this lower river area first. Check all the lower ground area, and then probably start checking the sides. We have a lot of Koroks to find here. 6 of them, so a few more than usual. already getting off track, but these little outcroppings seem like they would be really good places for a Korok to hide. Okay, following the river again. This bridge. Okay, we did find one here already. I would not be surprised if there's another one, though. A bridge this big, there's room for a second. Okay. So that's this lower river checked. I'm going to leave this one out of it, I think. Nah, we may as well check it. It's close enough and it's not too hard to just circle it and check the top. I don't know if this counts as part of the wetlands or Zora's domain, but better safe than sorry. And then from that point, we'll head north. Should I check that? I think I did, but I'm going to be paranoid about it. Yeah, I definitely checked this one. Okay. Come on. Silly thing. So all the way around again, and then I think it's up to the top. Should just be one more level to this mountain, and then we move on. Already got you. That is a very impressive waterfall. It's cool just to look at it from this angle and see it coming down from the island above. Okay, so from here, let's see. I think we head over Rudo Mountain. Just check this area next. Yeah, I'll check this section to the west of the lake, then cross over and check this area. All these little outcroppings are so pretty, and I keep looking at all of them and thinking, it's a perfect Korok hiding spot. I need to check every single one. I'll do a tour of the lake itself when we get back over here. For now, I just want to loop around here. We're going to check that boss, whatever it is. Hi, Nox. Off you get. Don't need you. Oh. I hear a Korok. Where are you? Somewhere up here. Ah, I see you. That pinwheel is pretty hard to spot in the rain, but is still visible. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, they fall at different speeds. Okay. Alright. 1 down. 5 to go. Oh, there was one up there. I was thinking, wow, I'm surprised there isn't one at the top of that mountain. It's hiding just below the top. It's trying to be clever about it. One more pass up here, and then we'll check these bridges. Really? Where? Not here. This is too far. Probably the tree. Which, of course, is going to be very annoying to climb in the rain. Yep. I don't know how I missed this one, but sure. That's 2. Oh, right. Just need to go back to you. And the 2 of you. Okay. So we got one here, and this one. I already went up the river down on this side, so we're just checking the rest of this. Yeah, all the rest of this upper section, and then over to the other side. Alright. This is, oof, this is a very unfortunate bridge, isn't it? It's a pretty bridge, but it's a bridge to nowhere. Wait, I didn't finish checking these. Okay, on to this side of the river. Yeah, we'll scout out this corner and then turn around and go back here. Oh, whoops. No, 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 get back here. Silly thing. So no Koroks out here, huh? I'm going to check the cliff side before I head to the top. And just to be on the safe side. And I'll use this little ledge as our marker for the north boundary. Going to make sure I actually set that, too. Give myself a bit of a sense of direction. Oh shoot. Should probably look where I'm flying. Okay. So I think from here we just head up this way. Oh, this looks like Korok territory. No Koroks in this entire section that I found. Well, except for one here. Oh, there has to be a Korok up here somewhere. Somewhere. trick is, how do I want to go through this? I think I go up this side first, and then loop back around, come down here and check this side. Oh, yeah, and there's the Blood Moon. I guess that guy does keep pretty good track of them, huh? Should probably leave that there for the lower area, because I haven't checked the rest of this. And a talus up here. I wonder if that's in a cave. Feels like it would be. Oh yeah, probably this cave specifically. Let me go check while I'm here. Just double check right here first and make sure it's not just hiding here, but yeah, it's either this cave or the one below it. Oh. Whoops. Leave me alone, you overgrown bat. You're not going to let me take this in there, are you? Silly, tiny opening. Come on, let me in. Oh yeah, it's actually a very small cave. Okay. Darn it. The other one got me. Oh, there are 3 of them up here. Well, I won't say no to ice fruit and arrows. Right, and that's where the bubble frog was, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, I think it's in this one. Let's stick to this upper area, but I'm going to leave a marker on one of these so I make sure I go back and check it. I want to make sure I've checked all of the cave taluses. I wonder if this part counts down here. Now let's go check it and make sure. Okay. I'm going to loop around up here really quickly. As much as it feels very unlikely that this tower will have a Korok hiding near it, I've been proven wrong about that already today, so better to check. Every time I see one of those signs, I'm just leaning in to check and see if Addison is there or not, or if I've already fixed it. Right there. Oh, wow. Okay, fair enough. I guess one of the lessons I'm learning here is, always follow those cliff ledges to the very end. Because it feels like a lot of the times, that's where the Koroks I'm missing are located. I think there were a couple of those back in the Gerudo area. And that's 3, so 3 more to go. And then we move on to Death Mountain. Kinda wild that there weren't any out here, but I think I've been pretty thorough about it. Yes indeed, Sandman. Yeah, so around through here, check all this north side. A lot of back and forth up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I think everything off the side of the edge right here is a Kala. Oh, that's not a Korok, huh? Me doing a double take there. Okay. So one more pass through here, and then it's just straight to the lake over, and we'll loop around, and then we'll start scanning through the rest of this. Hang on a minute. Oh, well, I guess I'm landing here one way or another. No Korok. Okay, fair enough. I guess not every weird little ledge will have a Korok on it. Otherwise it would be too predictable. And we can't have that. 900 we passed a while ago, Sandman, sorry. Missed that. We are... Actually, I need to double check the current count. I think I found 7 today, which puts us at 26 left, so 974, somewhere around there. We're getting very close. Yeah, 24 left. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, one last Testu dance. Even if I end up finding all of them, I'm not going to be doing that tonight. I will be keeping one of the remaining backpack Koroks for the final stream. And the final Hestu dance as well. Okay, I'm getting way off of the track I was following. Let's go back. Yeah, this lower section I'm going to be leaving for later. Let's get the upper mountains first. Okay. I'm back on track. And almost out of flying machine. Lovely. Okay, that is definitely part of a Kala, and I've already gotten it anyway. And I caught that one. Okay, there was one on that little ledge. Maybe it's... No, I should go back and forth over this, since I'm not planning to go straight down from here. And there's a lot more mountain on the other side to cover. Right, that'll be these two. I'm going to switch off of Luminous Taluses for a moment. Otherwise, that's going to be bothering me for a while. Oh, that's a monster fort. Hang on. I bet you there's one here. Huh. I guess we'll find out when we get there. I do want to stick to this upper mountain area, so not going down here. There is a crevice back there. I should check it. I know I should. Trying to remember if this is part of Zora's domain or not. I think it's just this upper region, and everything below that is part of Akala. Okay. So, from here, we're heading basically down through this. All around Telltale Peak, and then to this monster camp, and then further down. From there, I think I head down to the lake. We scout around the lake and then head in here, and move through the rest. I do think this area down here might be part of it, too. I think right around here is the cutoff for going into Akala. Maybe I should head down here. I didn't do a very good job of scouting this little ledge, did I? I think I mostly just flew over this, and other than that went straight from here all the way out to the islands. It's worth a check. So we'll go from here. We'll do Telltale Peak, we'll do the Monster Fort. I think from there, we'll head down here, scout to right around here, then loop down around, and check through this section of the mountain, all the way around, and then to the lake. Alright. It's all about plotting this out, so that I actually go over it carefully, and effectively, and efficiently. Hey there, Texas. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is one of the 2 luminous taluses that I found not last stream, but a little while ago. I know I've killed them both, but yeah, because these were 2 of the ones that I was missing when we came through here not so long ago. Oh, wait a minute. Korok, where? Oh, it might be on that little ledge down there. Right here. It is. I wonder if this counts as... I'm actually not sure. That Talus is being very stompy. Very stompy Talus over here. Yeah, ha ha. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if this one is part of... I don't know which region it's part of. It's right on the edge. I think I'll keep going until I find 3 more up here. I feel like that one might be part of a Kala, and I'd like to be safe. So fort, then we go down here, back and forth, and round the edge of the mountain. Hang on. Every blade of grass. It is up here. Look at that. If I have to deal with the monster fort, I will, but ideally we just grab the Korok and leave. So I'm pretty sure I'm still looking for 2 more. I think. Nope. You missed, big guy. Yeah, there's one down there that I already got. So probably not going to be one here, but there might be one on that next ledge down. I don't really feel too sorry for them. I will drop rocks on their heads, they deserve it. Okay. So from here we head down. Yeah, I want to check this little ridge and do it a little better than it looks like I did last time. Almost want to just start from here and head all the way down. Just while I'm down here. You know what? Let's do that. If I find any up above that particular cutoff point, I'll put them down as a Kala. Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. I did know Akala was going to be pretty lousy with Koroks, so that'll just be one of them. Wow, okay. This Korok really makes you jump for it, doesn't it? Silly thing. Alright, you. Okay, and now we head back down here and we patrol all the way down to the other end of this ridge. That one is definitely an Akala Korok. That's a puzzle, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, needs to go the other way. Like so. In you go. Alright. So I think we are still looking for one more in Zora's domain. It's possible that we aren't, but I think there's one more here. It's this one that I just don't know about. Guess we'll see. Yeah, honestly, it's going to be picking up, especially as I get into Zora's domain and Akala. The regions over here, there just really weren't too many Koroks in each of these regions. And even at the start of tonight, like, Pharaon had 1, and Necluda had 3, but up in this one small section of Lanayru, we had 6. I think Death Mountain has 3, and I think let me check. Yeah, there's 3 on Death Mountain, and 1 down in the canyon, down here. But then there are 17 Koroks, or there were 17 Koroks up in Akala. So, yeah, once we actually get into Akala, we should be finding a lot of them. They'll just be everywhere. Which will be a nice change of pace. I honestly don't know how I didn't check this ridge. Like, the shrine is right there. There's clearly stuff down here. Why didn't I check it? Ugh. Or at least look a little closer than I did as I was flying by. Oh well. What matters is that they are now found. Okay, found that one. Those block puzzles, once you spot them, they just stick out like a sore thumb. It's like, there is definitely a Korok there. It is such a cool looking dam. Okay, so around this section, and then, yeah, we'll just keep looping as we go through Jabu Ridge. And then eventually we make it to here. We'll check this area and then head into the lake and patrol around it. Oh, shoot. Damn it. I was trying to angle downward to go under this little ridge, but not quite. Wait a minute. That would be Korok number 6. Where is it? It's up here, right? No. Not this far. Where are you hiding? Oh, is it? It is. It's right down here. Okay, well, that should be the last one in Zora's domain. Excellent. Park you out here. Which means that that other one I found is definitely part of Akala. Oh, these are far out. Wow. That one is really far. Okay. Probably could have dug out the far-shooting bow for that, but that's okay. So that is Zora's domain complete. Awesome. Let's head up here. I do still want to check for this Talus. Make sure we killed it. Although this I can get rid of. So our next stop is going to be Eldin. We'll check through the canyon first. Oof. How do I want to approach that? I think I just start at this lake. We can go down here first. This, I think, was the Gleeok, but I do want to check that Talus, and yeah, we can start at this lake. Just go through the valley and then work our way up. There should only be one Korok in there, and it's a fairly small area, so... Okay, that though. Oh, Zora's domain done? Yes? So that just leaves the northeast corner of Hyrule to check for these things. Still haven't found any new Taluses, which... a little unfortunate, but... we will track them down. Eh. Oh, this is a cramped cave. Are you going to cause problems for me? Am I going to have to teach you a lesson and make sure you stop? I may. I will give you one more chance to behave. Okay, everything in this cave is dying. You die by drowning. You die by bomb flower. Is there another one? There is, isn't there? I did give them a warning. They did not pay attention to the warning, so I feel no sympathy. I'm not sure this is the cave I need either anymore. Ah. Yeah, that's the exit right over there. Also, this is probably not going to be how I go cave diving. As funny as it is to fly through caves, it doesn't really work. Yeah, the Relish channel goes through here. Where are you? Hmm. Yeah, right. No bikes allowed indeed. Hmm. I guess it could be this one, but that feels like it would have to be a very large cave to get that far. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I will edit this to this one because I haven't checked it. And for now, we're going to head down here. Check this talus, skirt the lake, and start heading down into the valley. Does look like I found several Koroks down here already. I guess we'll see. There should be one hiding in there somewhere. Also want to double check and make sure that this is in fact a Gleeok floating around up here. I'm pretty sure it is, wherever it is. Not planning to fight it, just want to confirm that that's what this marker is. I feel like I should be able to see it already. Where is it? Ah, yep, all the way out there. Wow, it's far up. Okay. That Gleok, I think Sign was the one who mentioned that that's where it was, and I don't know if I would have found it. Well, maybe not never, but I would have taken a lot longer to find it without that tip. Seriously, that thing is just nowhere near the same type of area that any other Gleok has found. Okay, I'm gonna drop the bike, and we're going to chase it down and check this Talus. And book it on out. Oh, really? Really? You fell asleep right away? Wake up. I need to know. Yes, good. Literally just asking for confirmation there. Hey there, Zelda. Oh, speaking of Zelda, let's put the Korok hunt on hold for just a moment and go say hello to her. It must have been the wind. And Talus over there is like, I could have sworn I felt someone stepping on my head. And I was going to teach them a lesson, but I didn't see anybody. Okay, this is going to seem terrible, but I wonder if I can land the flying machine on Zelda's head. I'm sure she won't mind, right? She's a big dragon. It's a very small flying machine. Oh, kinda. Okay, I'm going to be nice, and I'm not going to put it in her hair. That feels like it would be a little... Oh. Okay, well... Apparently, dragons don't play too nice with these. Fair enough. Alright, so we're looking for a talon and a fang from you. Let's go for a fang. Yeah, she is, but the way the game works is that after you beat the game, your save file is basically kept from right before you fight the final boss. So while, yes, at the end of the game she does get to return to normal, you only basically have that as, okay, that's the end of the game. Anytime you're playing the game, it's technically still before that fight. Maybe I go down this lake first. I'm already here. Honestly, I would love that. It would be so cool. And yes, technically everybody in Hyrule is just waiting for Link to actually get his act together and go do what he's supposed to, and he's busy hunting Koroks. I think the only person who is thrilled about this is Hestu. Literally the only person. Well, maybe the individual Koroks are also happy about it, but Hestu's probably one of the very few. Okay. So we'll finish going down Lake Verona, head to the north side and check all of these little areas along the way. Head to the other side and do the same thing. And then we head down up to Cephala Lake, and then down through Trilby Valley. I want to head a little further up here. It's fun though, just kind of coming through here and thinking that a long while back, I think around when I figured out that Zelda was a dragon in this game, I was thinking that it would be super, super cool if we eventually get another Hyrule Warriors game that's set in this world, if you get to actually have Zelda turn into a dragon and control her as she goes around fighting everything. That would be pretty amazing. I would be so down for that. Pretty much, yes. Although I was kind of thinking more along the lines of the way they did the Divine Beasts in the Age of Calamity game. So I feel like the dragons in this game are a little bit bigger than your typical Fire Emblem Manakete. Just a tad. Oh, right. Battery. You know what? We can just abuse the hot spring and get some hearts back for free. Alright. Up and over. Oh, that's right, this doesn't count as a cave, does it? I feel like there were plume hands around here somewhere. If I needed another bow, I would probably go hunting for them. Oh, oh, wait, hurry. Nope, we're stuck. Okay. Shoot. Link. Please don't get yourself stuck underneath your flying machine. That would be embarrassing. It would also help if you stay on it. Yes? Okay. I did want to loop through here, just to finish checking the other side of the lake, and then we'll come back through the valley. There's the Korok under the bridge. Wait a minute, I hear you. Where are you? There's a rock down there. Not up here. Okay, but where then? Maybe it is that rock. Oh, no, that's not a rock, that's a dragon bone. And we're not close to it here. Where are you? In this area. Somewhere. Link, you're terrible at this. How hard is it to just keep this thing upright? Maybe it's this rock. Nope. I hear you. You're the last Korok in this region, and then we can move up to the mountain proper. I wonder if it is up here just underneath. Where are you hiding, little guy? That's just a swift violet. He is. I don't appreciate it. I wonder if it's even up here, or if it's further down, because it seems to be a very small area. Oh, never mind. I think I found you. Yep, definitely found you. I'm not sure I got it through. Let's go back. There we go. Come here, you. Alright. So that should be it for the mountain. Let's head up to Death Mountain proper. Which I think is just this upper region of the mountain. And has me wondering how on earth I missed any Koroks up here. I've been all over this part of the mountain. Well, I think we just make for this section. Let's start at Darb Pond and start working our way around the mountain from there. I honestly don't know how I missed any Koroks up here. I've been all over it looking for lizards. But we missed 3 somehow. Just gotta find them. I am planning to, yes, Zelda's. Azura's one of my favorites. She and Corrin are probably my top 2 from Fates. Which I guess makes me kind of basic in terms of Fates preferences, but I can't help it. They're my 2 favorites, and they're most of who I summon for out of the entire game. Which, I mean, kinda ends tragically for me overall, since they tend to get a lot of ults. Honestly, I really do love the new Azura ult. I think she looks amazing. My only problem with it, of course, is that it's coming off the back of the Hero Rises banner, which I did summon on, and then Emblem Ike, which I also summoned for, and then the double special hero banner that came in a month before I was expecting it to with Edelgard, which was another banner that I wanted to summon on. It's just, yeah. There's been a lot of targeting at me specifically and nobody else by IS lately. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, I think we're just going to... I don't think that... I'm pretty sure that the Death Mountain area is everything above this section. So everything in here, and no further than that. So that is what we're going to stick to. I'm honestly not sure how much I'll take advantage of Wings 3. Part of it is just that when I'm inheriting from an attuned or rearmed character, I'm not going to inherit a single skill. It's just not something I'm going to do. It feels really wasteful. So whoever I give that skill to is also going to want to be getting, like, ideally 4 other skills from Azura at the same time. So it's basically setting her up with fodder that other people would want and making good use of that. Oh, well, that's a sneaky little Korok puzzle. Is it like this? No, not quite. Definitely not like that. Oh. It's like this. Nope. Also not quite. Hmm. Here it is. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. Yep, I'll do a drive-by on this Talus. I should have done it with this one too, but I'm pretty sure that one I've already taken out. I think I've checked all of these ones on Death Mountain. Yep. I saw something in there. Oh, rock that I've already gotten. Good. And that is a Stalnox, so don't need to worry about that. Out of curiosity, did the data mine hit yet? I'm kind of curious to see what we got for, or who we're getting for the next Hall of Forms. I was kind of, like, I was looking at it and speculating and thinking that we might, maybe get Veil in the Hall of Forms, which would be really cool. But I don't know, it's one of those where I could see it happening, but it also just feels like she's way too recent to actually make it in. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what that Engage lineup looks like. I'm hoping they spice it up a bit more than just using the debut Engage banner as the set of 4. But I wouldn't mind getting an Allier Forma. I guess if they do go with that original set too, something else they could also do is give us our first rearmed in the Hall of Forms, which would have some really cool implications for fodder if they do that. Especially if they start including them more regularly going forward. Okay. I think we're about to complete our first circuit and head up into the next section of Death Mountain. Yep, the first spot we came up to was right here. So up we go. Oh, well, up we go after we recharge batteries a bit. Yeah, so we'll basically be going around this section, and then the next stop will be this central mountain area. Assuming we find these two, we're making pretty good progress. We'll have Death Mountain finished, and move on to Akala. Oh, I was landing expecting treasure, it's just parts. Wait, what? You're not supposed to knock me off my ride, Inabo. You goofy Goron, you. Feel like I just finished watching Dinral go down into the depths, and now we see her coming back up. I guess they make those flight paths pretty quickly, don't they? Relatively speaking. Unless you're specifically trying to track one of them down, and then they just disappear from the map. I think these caves on Death Mountain are probably going to be one of the first places I start looking for Taluses. I'm positive there's an Igneo inside one of them, and I don't know if I've killed it. It's been a long time since I went splunking up here. Hello there, shooting star. You have no power over me. You cannot tempt me with your glittery streakiness. I no longer need you. The great fairies have all been sated. They are not demanding any more materials out of me. Okay, almost done with the circuit. I say that, but it's like, it's a magnet for my eyeballs. It really is. Oh, shoot. Get back here. Precious Sonite going to waste because I'm being distracted by the thing that I said I had The thing that I was just talking about having no power over me. Clearly I'm lying. Oh. I'm about to waste this all night again. No! Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I was about to be very upset with myself. It's really just Koroks seeds and 2 Taluses, Jim. Oh, sheesh. What is going on here? I cannot take off for the life of me. I literally just wasted 18s all night right there. Ah! Okay. This is probably a flat enough area that I should be able to manage to take off cleanly. There we go. Thank you, Link. Getting this flying machine nonsense under control again. This really is just an extended lesson of, you really need to watch where you're flying, otherwise things can go poorly. Especially if you happen to crash into the side of a mountain. Okay, this is where we came up the mountain. So now we're heading over here. Hopefully not getting clonked by explosives. And we'll check up here. Hang on. That's a lot deeper than I thought it was. Okay. No Korok sounds. We're safe. Oh. Well, you're actually quite obvious. And not necessarily, but when I happen to be looking at the perfect angle, it's not so hard to spot you. Yahaha. 2 out of 3. 1 to go. Oh, that thing's still there. Alright. Wait, what? Already? Where? Is it that rock down there? Well, I wasn't expecting to find them that close to each other, but... okay, not quite that simple then. Oh, no, it is that simple. Just not underneath the rock. Alright. That should be all of the Koroks on Death Mountain accounted for. Whew, excellent. So Eldin is now complete. Let me just check that off my list. And that means Akala is our next destination. I'm going to start in Deep Akala, I think, which will be this northern half-ish. Yeah, if we just cover this section first, there are 7 Koroks to find up here. One of them is a backpack, so only 6 technically. Okay. I think I'm going to head down this little foothill. I want to say the cutoff for Deep Akala is right around here at Octorok Lake. So we'll use the quarry and the lake as our cutoff point and check everything north of that. Alright, let's head down here and get started. Wow, though. Death Mountain was really quiet for a long while, and then we found just 2 back-to-back. That one with the balloon was... I mean, it seemed super obvious because I just happened to be looking in the right direction when we flew by, but it's kind of up out of the way. Okay, so I think what I want to do is just check this little ridge area down off the side of the mountain. And then... yeah, let's stick to this upper area first. Just check all this upland part of the region. Then we loop back to the lake, go through the quarry, and in through here, and then we check down at the beach. Yeah, I've got about an hour left, I think, before we start winding down for the night, Jim. But if you want to duck, feel free. Like I said, I know I've said this before, but these streams do go pretty long. I don't expect anyone to stick around for the entire length of it. And you can always check it out later if you want to catch up. So, thanks for stopping by. I am never going to get over fire lizards spitting water at me. It feels so wrong. I'm not trying to check the woods yet. Oh, that's a puzzle that I haven't done. Alright. First Korok of the Highlands. Well, second, third, I guess. But the other two are in the Highlands, not Deepakala, so this is the first one here. The Korok mask is in the depths. I honestly don't remember exactly where. It was in a treasure chest in one of the forest areas down in the depths. I don't remember where exactly. I picked it up really early in the playthrough. I remember finding it and being really surprised that it just existed as something findable that early. But I do not remember exactly where. If you're planning to go through the depths to do monster hunting, for example, I would recommend just setting your sensor to track for treasure, and you'll pick it up pretty quickly with that, relatively speaking. That's if you're not just willing to look it up online. Whoops. Make sure the map is on the correct level. Wait, what? Oh, right there. Hello. Oh, that's true. Was it in a Colosseum or was it in a grove? Ah, shoot, I don't remember. It might have been a Colosseum. The Colosseums did have a lot of those those one-off helmet type equipments. That might be it. Honestly, the first place I would probably look is the Colosseum down here. Where's this one? Down here. Like, this Colosseum feels like it would be the most likely culprit for it. But yeah, I'm not sure. Right. How far is this? Oh, it's just further down. Okay. So this is Korok number 2 out here. Yeah, ha ha. 5 to go. Okay, so I do want to loop back up and around and go through this section. I'm being surprised by finding Koroks so quickly. I shouldn't be. This region is the one I left for last deliberately because it had the most to find. So getting here should be a nice change of pace, and we should be finding quite a few of them pretty quickly. That little rock formation looks so much like a talus. But it's definitely not because there's a Korok standing on top. Wait, what? Hey, look who it is! Uh-huh. He has your support with what materials? Oh, here. Oh, careful. Let's not run off the cliff here. Honestly, Hyrule Castle in general is just pretty loaded with good stuff in that game. There's a lot of really neat things you can get in there. Alright, Addison. You should be able to let go. We've got so many more signs. This is so easy with Sonite stuff to play with. When you just have boulders or, like, snowballs to work with, it gets a lot trickier. Wait a minute. Oh, he does say something different. Hey! I finally spread the legend of President Hudson all across the land. for his signs standing. You're still not as much of a superfan as me, but... Oh, that's a fabric. Okay, well, you know what? I'm really glad I found this, because that would technically be another piece of the 100% that I hadn't done. Oh, wow. I was not expecting to find that today. If at all. Fantastic. I also don't know how I missed that. I know I've been through here before. Oh wow, that... I didn't realize there was a fabric for that. Yes, unintentional, but we'll add that to the 100% list. We have completed all of Addison's signs. I guess it was probably a bit of an inevitability while Korok hunting, wasn't it? Even without the mask, he sticks out a little bit more. We'll go check on that Talus in just a minute. More prestigious than Robbie's. Yeah, that's... I guess it is, isn't it? Okay. Dropping in on the Talus, and we'll check and see if we've gotten that. Pretty sure I have, but just in case. Excellent. Okay, up through Bloodleaf Lake, and then up to the Ancient Tech Lab that has kind of been taken over by the Yiga. That really is such a malevolent-looking fairy fountain. You're absolutely right, Sign. It really helped him to stick out in Breath of the Wild. It's unfortunate they didn't... Okay, that's the Talus down here. We'll go check that out. Oh, where? Actually, where? Oh, right here. Where are my bananas? Link, your aim is terrible. Gimme. Alright, 3 down and 4 to go. Oh, I missed. Oh, is that a... Got that one already. Okay. Oh, that's probably just a Yiga. Okay. I do want to come up here and check this little section as well. Hello? It's this little tree, isn't it? This one overlooking the stable. I see that pile of leaves. Come here, you. Oh, shoot. Nope. You weren't supposed to turn that on, Unibo. Alright. Another one down. Still want to check the rest of this area around the stable, just in case. Okay, so yeah, we'll go from here down through this, check this little bit, and then go through Octrock Lake and further on. Just try and stick to the hilly area before we head down to the lowest level of the terrain. No, I actually want to double back to one of these other Koroks that we've already found for a moment. I'm curious, because the puzzle design this one has right here looks like it lines up almost perfectly with this, doesn't it? Oh, it does! Well, that's really cool. A little bit of an inverse. I think it's sort of upside down. But it's the same sort of spiral. Yeah, if you flipped this thing upside down, it would be a perfect match for the spiral landmass down there. That is so neat. I wish they hadn't put it upside down because that would have been so cool. Oh, hello! Little guy, you look like you're in desperate need of assistance. Where's your friend? Where's your friend, little guy? Let me help you. Oh, down there on the beach. You know, I needed to go down there anyway. I would be happy to assist. And I know exactly how we're going to do this. Strap in, little guy. You're traveling on the Link Express. We'll be following along behind you to make sure you arrive safely. It may take a couple of launches to get you there, but we'll make sure you get there eventually. Oh, I thought he was talking about me for a moment. I was about to be very saddened. Yushu, I have a Korok who needs my help. Definitely the word that we should be using for this is help. You're scaring the little guy. I have absolutely nothing to do with this current state of terror. Any claims to the contrary are false. Unequivocally. Okay, we got him pretty close after the second launch. I can work with this. Come here, you. Move you across the beach. Another happy reunion. And that is 2 more. So I think we only have 1 seed left out here. Yeah, just 1 seed left. Nice. I like backpacks. Getting 2 for 1 always feels good. Oh, it's just out. Wait, what? Is this new? It is! Oh, heck yes. Yes, yes, yes. I thought it was the one inside the cave. Oh, I am so happy right now. That is a new Talus. Which means we only have one left to find. Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, I was thinking, wait, why did the beeper stop? It should still be going. It should be up ahead in the cave. No? Nope. Nope. Nope, it's right here. Oh wow, that is... Yes. Just yes, that is fantastic. I am pretty sure that there's a Talus in the cave up ahead, and I do want to go check on that and make sure. Yeah, I don't have anything to put you on, do I? Except for that shield. On you go. The impenetrable spiked Boko shield. Possibly the most wasteful use of a rare Talus Heart that I've ever had in this entire playthrough. I was not expecting the bats to just fly out at me, but sure. I will take a pile of eyeballs. Go get 'em, buddies. Don't want to deal with that. All of my weapons are made of metal, and I don't want to waste arrows on those. Oh, there are fairies in there. Well, we're going to go ahead and grab those. After I deal with you. I can't believe we found a new Talus. I was not expecting to find a new one today at all. But I will not complain. That is an excellent pickup. So with only one Talus left, I wonder if I even check the caves or if I just start hunting underground. Because I'm near positive that there's a Talus underground that I haven't gotten yet. But It really depends on how much I trust that I've killed every talus that I found in a cave the entire time I've been playing, which I feel like I should be able to trust. These fairies are being very stubborn. I saw you floating down here just a minute ago, silly thing. Is it your turn? Yes, it is. Now you. Come on. All the way down. Come on. Or at least far enough down that I can jump up and grab you. Come here, you. There you are. I was about to comment that I missed that bug-catching net from Skyward Sword. Alright. Escorting my Zonite investment. That's right, this is the cave that goes underwater, isn't it? And it goes all the way to the labyrinth, but the talus that's in here should be somewhere along the way. I'm pretty sure there's a talus in here. Oh, did it get distracted by the... That's hilarious, I didn't know you could distract likes like that. Pretty cool. Oh, it's not a talus at all. It's a Hinox. Well, you are useless to me, big guy. I don't need you. No, I take it back. You're not useless to me. I can use you. I've just broken a weapon and I could use a restock. Come here. Right. They're made of metal and they will sink. Where did the bow go? Huh. I don't know. But I guess I don't need to worry about it. Claymore has long throw and is terrible. This one is good. Oh, it fell back in. Of course it did. I think the current Demon King bow I have is low on durability, so... may as well grab this one if it's decent. That's good enough, I guess. Okay, well, not quite the detour I was hoping for, but it's fine. It just means I can take that off the list of things to check. And we did find a Talus here. Oh, that's so good. Really glad, really glad to find that one. Today's a pretty good day, isn't it? Just in terms of everything we're getting on the way to this completion. Got the very last of Addison's signs. I'm gonna have to walk out. Yeah, okay. Come here, you. You can be the distraction for like. That is so hilarious. I didn't realize they would try to eat Zonite constructs. You can just dangle these things in front of them like bait and make them so much easier to deal with. Oh, but yeah, we got a Talus, we've gotten the last of Addison's signs, we've gotten so many Koroks. Oh wow, that's a keeper sign, at least for as long as it lasts. 80 attack, jeez. Okay, so let's get back on track. I found that backpack Korok right around here, I think. So let's follow the beach, just get up to around here, then head up and over the Octrock Lake and loop around the quarry. These dragons just look so cool when they're coming up out of the depths like that. And you see them flying up, and it's like, oh, they look so good. Yeah, so from here up and over. Just going to do one more loop and make sure. I think I did find a Korok in here already. Yeah. And this is the direction I wanted to head in, so just loop over to that little forest, and then down and around the quarry. Another sign. I'm just gonna have a big grin on my face every time I see one of those signs going forward. It's like, yeah, I know I fixed every last sign in Hyrule. Oh, do I have a non-metal weapon that I'm willing to equip? This one. right, the bow. Please do not zap me. I do not need zapping. It is rather uncomfortable when I'm not wearing the helmet that lets me just tank it like it's nothing. I've already been up here, haven't I? I should be checking down there instead. Oh. One last puzzle, is it? Huh. Oh, right. This is dangerous to do in this weather, isn't it? There we go. It is now under the Koroks protection, which somehow makes it lightning-proof. We do not question the Koroks. That, though, that is the last seed in the Northern Akala region. Which means we are down to... Let me double-check my list here. We're down to 8 Korok seeds in the entire game, and they are all in here, in this region. 8 seeds. Let's see how many of those we can find today. Alright, and try to figure out a decent way to start. I think I just follow this road. We basically just check this lower area, follow the road down to here, and then check the Citadel. And basically just do a big loop. Go all the way through here. I don't need to check this because we did it already. I don't think I need to check these islands. I think these islands I check last. If I don't find the Koroks elsewhere, then these islands will be the last thing I check. And if and when we find the last of the backpack Koroks, I'm also not going to do that one tonight. We're going to leave that for the finale. Let's see. We're actually so close. I'm going into this and I'm thinking, I don't think we have quite enough time tonight to go Talus hunting and make sure that I can set up for a finale next stream. But, depending on whether or not we find all of them here, next week will probably just be specifically dedicated to hunting down the last Talus. And then once we do, we can probably call it an early night next time. And then the week after that will end up being the final stream. Assuming I do find the Talus, of course, but assuming that happens and things go well, then yeah. So we've probably got about 2 streams left in this playthrough. And you know, I'm kind of thinking we could probably call it a night here and call this a good night. And that way it's not like if I happen to find it really early, it's not just a, well, 30 minutes into the stream, we're done because I wasn't prepped for the finale. I think I'm okay with that. I can get rid of this. This is just the Gleeok up here. Are there any non-Talus markers I want to... Oh, here. We can check the remaining skulls on this map and get them off of there if they aren't Taluses. And then we'll call it a night. I'm so happy we found that one. So 1 Talus left. Just 1. And 992 out of 1,000 Koroks. This close. This close. It is late, and I've actually personally had a really long day, so I don't mind too much calling it a little early tonight, and yeah, we'll be back next week. We should be able to find all of the remaining Koroks, and then also go Talus hunting. I'm going to think on it a bit more over the week, but I think right now, with only 1 Talus left to find, I'm thinking that I am going to start down here. And we'll just basically go through the depths, start knocking out all of these skulls as we go. I might start down here, just in the Gruta region, start from one corner and work our way out. And just keep eyes peeled for any Talus that isn't on this list. Oh, right. Would definitely help if I had my normal map. So what is out here? Probably Lionel. Oh, and why am I wearing this if I'm not actually using a flying machine? We should go back to style. Armor value is entirely unnecessary. Oh, it's a Hinox. Fair enough. Can still get rid of that. There are 2 more. I think this one was a Lionel, and I think this one was a Hinox. But those should not take too long to check. Yeah, and I think what I might do is see if I can't find a count of surface taluses and depths taluses, and see what that looks like compared to what I have here. I'll think about that. I think that before I do, it would probably help if I corrected the blue ground map. So I might just not bother, and we'll go underground next week and just start cleaning that up. that was the Talus. I should have checked this while I was flying around out here. Didn't even think about it. I got a little bit distracted by the Talus. Just a bit. Yep, just Lionel. And then down here, it's probably easiest to spot this from here. Oh, geez, sign. Which game is that in? Is it Breath of the Wild or Tears? 'Cause I feel like that's gotta be Breath of the Wild, right? I don't think Tears goes that high. Gotcha, okay. Makes sense. What? Okay, well, we're finding this one then. Oh, I think it's just right here. I blame Ganondorf. You know, the whole corrupting every weapon you can find above ground sort of deal. Alright, well now we only have 7 Koroks left to find next time. It has been a long while since I bothered to actually walk, swim, or run anywhere, hasn't it? I've done so much flying. So much flying. Ever since we started that tour of the depths. Yeah, it's a Hinox. Right in Link's backyard, if I remember correctly. So yeah, one more Korok. Yeah, right? Okay, let me make sure I update that, because that's important. I don't want to be hunting a Korok that no longer exists. 7 Koroks left. Oh wow, that... We're so close, aren't we? It's right around the corner is the end of the game. Well, I am really happy with the progress we made tonight. Really happy with it. Down to 7, so that's 24 Koroks found, and all of them are lurking right around Link's house, which feels appropriate. He just needs to clean out his backyard. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think there's too much else to say about it. I'm really happy with the progress made tonight. And next week, assuming everything goes well, we should be finishing just about everything left on this journey to 100%. Which is basically going to be finding 5 Koroks and the last remaining Talus. I feel like the Talus is going to be the one that takes the longest to deal with. Knowing the general area that these Koroks are in does narrow things down a lot, and it just, yeah, makes it a lot easier to go through it and sort of check things off a list as you go. Yeah. Oh, wow. Just so happy with this. So, I will schedule the next Zelda stream for next Sunday, as usual, and that should be up shortly after this one is over, so if you'd like to hang out again, you should be able to see it coming up on the channel. Tomorrow, we'll be going back to Unicorn Overlord. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to stream Unicorn on Wednesday this coming week, so it'll probably go from Monday to Friday instead of Monday and Wednesday. But we will be going back to it tomorrow, and I am looking forward to taking a crack at the Champion of the Colosseum. Planning to do that tomorrow, and here's hoping, come out victorious. It may take a few tries, but she does have a very scary looking team. Ah, that's good stuff. There should also be an AR video coming up next week, as usual. Should be on Thursday, and it's going to be some degenerate emblem-like nonsense on the way. So that's just stuff to look forward to. Kind of out of things to ramble on for now, and I'm a bit worn out after today. I had a lot of fun though with this. Zelda's just been... it feels weird to say that it's been almost a year now, but it's been such a consistently pleasant thing to look forward to at the end of the week for me for almost a year. And it is a weird feeling to see the finish line and be right there at it and know that, well, once we cross it, there's not really anything left to do in this playthrough. Unless I start a fresh file, which probably not going to do that for a little while. But this is definitely a game that I think I would be happy to come back to at some point. Probably not for another 100% playthrough, but just to experience it from the ground up again. Probably, again, not for a while, but eventually. Maybe leading up to another Zelda release, assuming that we're not going to get one in the near future. I would hope not, personally. I'd rather wait a few years before we see another big Zelda game. It'll give me some time to decompress and get ready for it after this. But yeah, I've really enjoyed this game. Looking forward to bringing it to a close over the next couple of weeks. So, thank you to everybody who's been here today. It's been wonderful to have you all along for this adventure. And I hope to see you all again next time. So until then, take care, have a good night, good luck with whatever games you're playing, and I will see you all next time.